is halfway through the bottom side of the gap hole, coming back to fill the top side of the gap hole. Gap hole intensity.
I see it. I see it.
What?
From Wednesday?
Gap holes.
From Wednesday?
I don't know where it's from. It's actually not from Wednesday. It's from way back. I think.
What's the
That doesn't matter anymore. That's not important. The important number, right?
Filled?
No, it did not. But it's not important. Because today's gap is most important right now. Right?
this is the
Oh, I see.
most
I'll
important
redraw
gap
that.
in the world.
What was that?
Vertical gap hole.
Yeah.
I get it.
So 0375 is the important one. Which is why I'm upset with the Russell on the combine, because I fucking hate the combine.
No, you don't. You love it. What did they do anything to help you?
The combine?
Yeah.
No.
Remember
No.
you had a problem?
Nope.
They told you to go fuck yourself?
They said they were really nice, and they're like, "Well, we'll give you a free reset." I'm like, "Okay," and I was still really ticked off, and I was like,
How nice of them.
"Yeah," and they're like,
Nice, wasn't it?
"They're like, oh,
Go
based
and
on
get
your
Campbell
trades,
Morgan.
yeah, they're like, based on your trades, it's okay. You should get it. You know, you should be able to pass again."
You'll be right on top of it right away. You'll be okay. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Hey, they sent me an email
Sweat it,
like
little
that.
boy.
But for real, like it's
Holy
you don't
shit,
need
that's a big gap
you don't
hole.
need the combine.
Excuse me.
You just need us.
Okay. Come along the Russell at 85.80.
Oh, look at you.
I already took a stop out, so it's not like a good thing. And then I'm also long the NQ at 16.17, 627. But I was
Are you guys
also
listening to this?
gotta stop out.
It goes down a lot. Zero goes long a lot. Actually, that's your new nickname.
He goes
Sir
clicky,
Longs a
clicky.
lot.
Sir Longs
Sir
a lot.
Longs a lot.
I like that.
No, this is a time frame scalp trade. Nothing
Sure
crazy.
thing. Longs a lot.
So longs a lot.
Hey, it's fucking. How many did I do?
Yeah, make up another one. Sir Longs a lot.
It's fucking 4 micros on the combine.
Sure. Longs a lot. Sure.
I don't
Now
understand
is falling
why
apart.
that's a good or bad thing.
There's a joke there. His baby got bugs.
Okay, guys, if we go SPX under 49.50 and hold there,
Yeah, that's
it's
awesome.
gonna be ugly. Yeah, just saying.
This is
49.
90% red Dow. That's too early in the day for that, isn't it? Too early in the day for that one. Because you're cheap and you don't pay for data.
It's expensive.
Whatever. It definitely rejected the middle of that other gap hole in ES. That doesn't, I don't know, whatever. I guess that lines up at the bottom of the gap hole for all the rest of them. Yeah, never mind. I just like saying Schlumberger.
You never told me what that meant.
It is a oil and gas company, and it's built by people that their last name was named Schlumberger.
So are they like?
Rolls off your tongue really nice.
Are they kind of? Are they anti-Jewish?
What the fuck? What?
You would have to go to their family dinner. I don't know.
It sounds like they don't like Jews. And if that's the case, yeah, never mind.
Borderline. Borderline there.
I see Rain's not here today because of you.
What? I put him to bed early. He had his own thing. He had his
You have to
what do you
tuck him
call it? He said that he did a studying. I didn't fucking hurt nothing.
He's
My
not
studying's
old
more
enough.
important anyway. Fuck, he's not even gonna get a real fucking job anyway, man. He's gonna quit and fucking gamble it all on Bitcoin anyway. What's the fucking difference?
Agreed. No, but
I'm in finance.
the finance guy.
Yeah, open the broker account. That's the step one. Step two, put money in. Good job. Nice, done.
That's how you get a degree in finance. You got to lose everything a few times.
Yeah, you got to pay to play.
That's good. Dude, I couldn't imagine being hooked on this before I even was old enough to think for myself. Like if I had discovered trading when I was like 18, 17, I would have never gotten clean. Like my life would have been fucked.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, do you really think
No, I don't think I could have, right? Fuck, man, these kids nowadays, I don't even, man, I had way too much fun when I was younger. Man, there's no way that I could have got all the tail that I got. And man, we used to drink kegs.
Wait,
of beer.
what? Tail? Is that what I think it means?
yes?
Is that slang for
pussy.
getting pussy?
Like,
Yeah, pussy. Yeah, big time pussy. Yeah,
But still.
big time.
Yeah, I
Every
have to.
weekend. Every
I have to
weekend,
get that
man.
in my vocabulary. Getting tail.
I love you,
Yeah.
Timmy.
Mhm.
But yes, it's what we call
And
it.
kegs and kegs and kegs of beer. Like just
Because if I translate it into German, it means the exact opposite. It means getting dick.
oh, well, it depends on which
So,
way
like-
you want to fly. But I mean, it's a good time either way. I don't care. You get enough keg in you, man. It's good to go.
I'm looking it up. No way does tail mean.
Yeah, and oh man, man, I had way too much fun. Where I grew up was it was just priceless, dude. Every summer was just awesome. It was so awesome. It wasn't even funny. It was so awesome. They used to flock to us. And then when school started again, guess what? They all went home.
They
They
used to
all left.
flock to us.
Yeah, well, it was a summer job, right? Like they all came to the summer job, and then they all went and left after the summer was over. It was
But
awesome.
what was this? What was the summer job?
Like they call them resorts. It's like a resort.
Oh, gotcha. Because everybody
Yeah.
wants to go to Canada for their summer vacation.
Well, not even the summer vacation, but that's a good job for kids, basically, because they don't pay for shit, and you're allowed to live on site, and the whole. Oh, it was so good, dude. I just don't know how these kids. I don't get it. Why they don't have any fun anymore.
Because they
That coach
discovered
is still down here in Australia. Like
Because
so many
Harvey,
jobs like that.
you won't let them. Remember
do you mean, no?
that? Yeah. Think hard. Why they don't have fun anymore?
Let them?
Yes.
Oh well, yeah.
Huh?
Because the only way you're going to succeed
I
at life
basically ruined it for them.
is
We had
if
too
you
much fun.
is if you work your ass off and travel to the poorest spot in the world and buy a house there.
Now, do you want to become something? Or just pick
Or
up
just
the
fuck
trash?
around on the computer. Not ever get no tail.
That doesn't sound fun.
No, not fun.
Coding,
But
coding all day and all night, no tail. Oh my god.
No, it's not fun. And this kind of goes back to why I was like the middleman and you're big trying to start a rebellion 8 months ago. Was, yeah, I think you can still survive and create wealth for yourself in today's culture or today's society. But fuck, is it going to be rough? So yeah, it's
Or you could just, I have a new shocker for you. You could just go to work every day.
no, there's a big difference between what was work and what you used to get paid and what's work now and what you get paid.
Oh,
Like,
man, my work's
Cost
to
of
be
living is
honest with
fucking
you,
through
to
the
be-
roof, man.
100% honest with you. My work is the exact same, and I get paid more now than I did then.
yeah, but consider starting off now. Like for somebody who had no knowledge base, no
Same
experience.
deal, man. Same deal.
No,
It's all the same.
it's not. I'm still on your side that like, yeah, you can still
Yeah.
do it. Like I agree with that part. I'm just saying it's not the same.
What do tradies
And
make
also-
over there?
Do what?
What do tradies make over there?
Not
That side
enough.
of the world.
No,
They make
actually,
a
I was
good amount
about to
here.
tell Harvey this. Like, I'm like a union electrician, and I was hardly making enough to support myself.
You're kidding.
Like,
Yeah, but for some
Sparkies
make the best here. They make easily 80 to 100K.
Unions are, yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
I'm,
we
yeah,
only-
like if you're a union guy up here, you can make pretty good money, really.
right. Yeah, but our local is probably the worst electrical union. Or
You could just pick a new one. Yeah.
I could.
Well,
You are right.
don't have to be so stubborn about it. And
No, I'm stubborn. I had to get my shit together before I
stick
moved
with
out
the
of
fucking
project.
bullshit union that rips you off.
Dude, they did.
So
Think about-
Zero, we're really G-stringing this fucking. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say we're G-stringing this Russell level. Is
Yeah, I'm watching it.
it's not gonna want to hold this, is it?
Well, this could be a pullback, and what I'm doing is actually stalking a step back hezi that didn't work. So didn't work meaning it didn't qualify, so I got out of it. Or I just canceled my order. So I just have a buy stop right now, looking to see what it is. I'm still in my, Russell Long in my personal account. I'm still, and that doesn't look good either. It's negative right now. Got an 85A. Still long in my MNQ. So we'll see. As of now, I don't see anything. Everything looks still very droopy. So I don't really want to take too much here.
Did you short gold?
No, oh fuck,
Ooh,
I missed
gold.
it.
No. Didn't say anything.
It was at minus 0.4 when you mentioned it.
It's glorious.
Oh, I didn't show it.
Gap.
So we could have actually 28.9. We could have shorted, huh?
I don't know what to make of it, but if you got a second, go to XLV, the healthcare sector. That's interesting.
I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, that's an interesting. I don't know what to make of it, but obviously, well, I mean, maybe that's what it is. It's not going to reject what you think. You're not going to get you long right now. Maybe
Yeah, maybe you're right.
use the healthcare, right? If you're going to use the healthcare sector as a, I don't know, right?
As a metric for getting long.
Yeah, it's a magic.
For an
fucking
aggressive
turning
entry.
point, wouldn't it? Yeah. There goes Dow. Oops.
Oops.
Dow just slipped again. We don't have shit here, do we? We don't have nothing until where? Yeah. You don't have anything up here, Zero? Nothing?
For what?
For anything except for Russell. You got no levels up here? God
No.
damn it.
Took off 2 in the NQ just to pay for the trade. Everything's at break even.
Well, I do
Hey,
like
Harvey.
paying for trades. Yeah, hey, what's up?
If you pull up the Dow,
Yeah, I've got the doubt.
you will see that we're coming into back adjusted all-time highs.
No shit, are we?
What is going on with you two?
Oh shit, there it is too. Son of a bitch.
Look at all these levels I just provided you. No, Timmy, I don't know if you know this or not, but our esteemed sorcerer is not a fan of back adjusted charts. So I like to.
I never said that.
Yeah, you
Oh,
never said that. Don't
Yeah.
put words in his mouth.
let me
Yes,
think.
I think he said you have to know when to use them.
You got to know when to hold them and when to fold them.
Yeah.
That's right.
And see, that's where I don't know what's going on, Zero, because in literature, they are talking about that you use back adjusted charts during rollover, which I don't.
Because they don't know shit.
Yeah, see?
See? There you go.
I mean,
Yes.
I don't. I shouldn't be such an asshole. They don't know shit.
Pronounce it right.
Only one person
Sheet.
knows what's going on.
No, there's many people who know what's going on. They just don't know shit. The reason why they use back adjusted chart for rollover for anything is simply just because they look at a lot of indicators. They don't look at price, they look at indicators. Every indicator out there is derived from, only a couple of things, which is volume, price, and possible momentum. So,
But
Momomo.
the dude that got long at a certain price on the the front month, would be getting the equivalent long at a different price on the back month. So that's kind of how I look at it. Like wherever he got long is the equivalent of this different price on a different contract. Is that not? Because that's the only reason I think they have value. Like that's a very important reason, though. Am I wrong?
yeah.
I'm wrong, of course.
Oh, look at Russell. Think about it, right? I'm not talking about the price right now. I'm not talking about the current price. I'm talking about what your indicator is calculating right now. If you back adjust, well, no, I'm explaining to you why other people are using, or why literature is saying use back adjusted charts, because they don't know shit. They're thinking of moving averages, or RSIs, or whatever the fuck they're using, stochastics, or even Bollinger Bands. They can't calculate it because once there's a rollover, and if it goes up or down or whatever, that's going to throw off the calculation, right? Because what do all the indicators do? They calculate on previous price action, previous volume, previous price. Which is why I said, you guys got to be careful when you use your volume profile, because if you don't know what you're looking at, you don't have what you think you have there. Whatever your thesis is on the trade. So let's just say you're saying, oh, there's a low node here. Well, it doesn't fucking exist, right? It's only on your charts, and they've back adjusted it or not back adjusted it, and you don't have something there. So what is your thesis going into it? Or if you're trading a moving average and it's bouncing some moving average that you always play, right? If you don't back adjust it, well, that moving average is going to be wildly incorrect and or extremely steep, and that doesn't make any sense.
Because you're the same case with the price action, though. Like the price action is just the same. So, for instance, let's say somebody got long right here, and we rolled over tomorrow. They didn't get long, and let's say they rolled over their contract, like they sold the one from the front month and bought the back month. They're essentially getting their
say
long
that again. They're getting long in the front month and the back month.
Yeah, whenever they have to roll over their position. Like say they were getting to swing trade long right here at this price right now. And they didn't want to completely exit it. They wanted to keep it. So they sold this position on the front month, and they open their position in what is about to be the front month tomorrow. Tomorrow it's about to be the front month.
Okay.
They didn't get long at, well, no, that's a bad example because they're going to do it at a different price. Let's say
Well,
they got long.
first off, the question is which chart you should be using, right? I'm not talking about entering one contract and then getting into the other contract because you want to hold. That's not what I'm saying. Yes, you can sell one and buy the other immediately because you still think that it's going to keep on going up. That's fine. That has nothing to do with back adjusted or non-back adjusted, right? Because you're already in that trade a while ago.
Right. But your
Right.
entry would be at this proportionate moment. Like,
Yeah,
let's
that's
say-
fine. That's fine. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about when you are looking at a chart and you're looking to enter, right? Whether you use back adjusted or non-back adjusted matters, depending on what you look at. It has nothing to do with. I understand what you're saying, or at least I think about selling one contract and buying the newer contract or the front month contract, and then taking it to wherever the hell you want to take it, right? Assuming you're swing trading or whatever. Yeah, that's fine. But if you're entering a contract, you better look at the correct chart. It's the same thing when you draw, fibs. 50% fib, 75, 25, 38 point, whatever. Same shit. If you don't look at it at a certain correct chart, say like a log chart, it gives you a completely different look. You don't get the same info. It doesn't. Do you not?
okay. I accept.
I don't. I mean, unless you're telling me that I misunderstood what you were trying to get at, then
No.
feel free. I'm not in the trade, so feel free to just try to explain it again.
So, I almost. Fuck me.
Or if someone understands it better, they can.
Yeah, I
explain
feel
it
like
to me.
everybody understands it. I sometimes feel like you're trying to ignore it or ignore what I'm saying. I agree that you do and probably have a very good reason to use non-back adjusted and to think the way that you do. Statistically, I'm sure you have a reason for it. But I don't think I'm wrong in saying if we made a low right here, that low is important no matter what chart you're looking at. The price isn't important because both, let's say right now in the fucking Dow, we are trading at 38. Let me pick something with smaller numbers so I don't have to repeat shit. Let's say in ES, we're trading at 49.67. And the back month, assuming we have a rollover tomorrow, the next contract is trading at 50.20. If I got long right now, the price action at this moment on both charts is what's important. It's not the price that it was at. It was that price action that happened. It was where that low was and where people stepped in the structure of the market. Not the price doesn't fucking matter. The price never matters. I guess people have their site prices and shit, but the price that something happened really is inconsequential almost. It is what the structure was when they entered or exit. It has nothing to do, the number doesn't fucking matter. The numbers never mattered.
I understand your question now. And in your specific scenario, I agree with you. But that, again, if you're entering on a chart and you're using, I'm talking about, because you're talking about entering right now at, whatever ES is at, right?
No, I'm just talking about looking at past price. I'm not even talking about my entry right here. I'm saying if I looked left right here, we have, I don't know, this consolidation from Tuesday, from last Tuesday, on ES. If we rolled over tomorrow, that wouldn't be at that area anymore. Like, let me, wait, 1 second. 1 second. One fucking second. You might be onto something. So, I gotta pull up a chart for the next contract. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I'm never mind. I thought I was on some. I am not. So, for instance, right now we had that big consolidation at 49.62 from last Tuesday, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Are you talking about on the 6th?
Correct.
Okay.
So, if we rolled over tomorrow and
Okay.
price pulled back to 49.62, that means absolutely nothing, because the price of the new contract never had that consolidation at 49.62.
Okay.
One second. I gotta think through this while I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Like the price doesn't matter right there. Nothing ever happened there on the old contract or the new contract.
Where did the new contract open at?
Let's say the equivalent of it. I'm kind of guessing it. It would be around 5,000
Okay.
if like we rolled over tomorrow.
So if we close here and we open at 5,000 and we go back to 49.62, you're saying that it does or does not matter?
It does not matter. And the new contract.
In the new contract.
Yes.
So
because the new contract never did trade there.
Because the new contract we never traded there. So
Or
the question I'll ask you, are you using a back adjusted chart or not?
Like, am I currently?
No, in your example.
You are not using a back adjusted chart. No.
Okay. So then it trades back to 49.62. And you're asking me if that matters, or what are you asking me?
Yeah. Like,
to me, it matters.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You said for you it does?
You're saying, you're disagreeing, you're saying it does not matter, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm saying it does matter.
Mm-hmm.
Because just like my levels are, right? If this is a level, meaning let's just say psych numbers matter, okay? Let's just use that as an example, right? Because it's the closest thing probably, as to what my levels kind of refer to. Let's just say those psych numbers matter, meaning everybody is in agreement that we like 5,000 or we like 4,500 or shit like that, right? Ridiculous shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
If price goes there, I'm going to remember I want to get it there. If I'm buying something and I remember it's cheap here, regardless of inflation, deflation, or whatever, I find that a fair value or a place I want to either purchase or sell an item. So when it gets back to 49.62 and I'm just using that based on your example, it matters to me. I'm telling you, based on your, purely based on what you've just drawn out. I'm not going to even talk about indicators. I'm not going to talk about anything else.
Mhm.
It matters if it's back adjusted or not. Because if we close right here and all of a sudden we jump up, what is that, 40, let's just say 40 points up,
Yeah.
right? As a premium to the next contract. If you do the exact same thing, we're still just within range. We're not doing anything per se, right? As in, if it's a back adjusted chart, we essentially opened at 49.67. We didn't open at 5,000. Sure, the price will be at 5,000, but the entire chart shifts up,
Mhm.
right? So
Meaning like if I wanted to buy at a pullback to that consolidation high.
So essentially, if you were just to look at the current chart right now, you draw 40 points down to 49.22, whatever it may be, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's where it will be. So it'll be roughly at 49.22 or something like that. That will be a back adjusted chart. A non-back adjusted chart will just start off at 5,000. So when you're saying when it gets back on a non-back adjusted chart and it gets back to 49.62, to me, when it comes to purely just price action, I think, I don't disagree with you per se. I don't disagree with you per se. I'm just saying that, when it comes to indicators, that matters, right? When you talk about pure price action in that little bubble, in that crossover, fine. I don't disagree with you, right? But at least what I think they were asking, and then after you came in and you were talking, the story kind of shifted a little bit, right? Because when Timmy is saying in literature, they say use back adjusted. I said that's because they don't know shit, right?
Mhm.
Because they're using back adjusted because of moving averages and everything else I listed out. But in reality, if you, based on your scenario, that is fine. I don't think you're wrong for saying what you're saying, right? It was just, not a curveball. It was just a left turn, right? It's very different from what I was saying about indicators. Now, if you're saying, okay, well, what about just pure price action? Well, I think it's fine, but eventually, for a very, very short time, you can do what you just said you should be doing. But after that, it's going to shift again. Meaning you should still use non-back adjusted charts when it comes to price action. Because once again, these levels matter. And maybe because, or I don't know if you are, if you're using back adjusted, now all your major levels are shifting with it. And it's in the middle of fucking nowhere. And they're no longer there. They do not. So for instance, if you were like open up a daily chart,
Trading.
right?
Oh.
Do on TradingView because it's a lot faster.
Okay. All right.
All right. So let's just go to December 22. December 29th, 22, whatever the hell it is. Doesn't matter.
ES or Russell?
Yes, doesn't matter. So go to the 29th of December 2022.
Yeah.
Okay. If you draw a level and let's just put it at like 40 on a non-back adjusted, let's just put it at like 40, I don't know, fuck it, whatever, 4,100, doesn't matter.
Stupid question. On TradingView, if the back adjusted little button is blue, that means it is back adjusted, correct?
Correct.
And you said to put it at what price or where?
4,100.
Uh-oh. On a non-back adjusted?
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Well, my stuff is fucked up, and I think it just keeps giving me back adjusted.
All right, I'm just
Right,
gonna share my screen.
There you go. Clear as mud.
I don't have back adjusted on Trading View.
All right, do you see this right here? Actually, here, let me just do this. Even better. Okay.
Yes.
We're looking at this motherfucking high. Okay.
I was
Okay. You see this? This high right here? Okay. It's at 4209. Okay. It's on February 2nd, 2023, right? I'm going to click back adjusted. Where's that line now? And it's still at 4209.75, but it's not there. It's not that high anymore. Right?
Mhm.
Okay. So we'll do another thing as well. This is what I was talking about, right? So, all right. On this day right here, right? On this specific day, I'll put a moving average out there. Let's just do something close. Let's go do a 10 moving average. And let's also, well, it doesn't show the price, but whatever. So let's just say on this specific day, on the close, this value on the moving average. So if you look on the top left right here in this yellow SMA right there, you probably can't read it, but I'm just going to read it out. It's at 42, 44, 45. Okay. And immediately the next day right here, it's at 42.63. So 42, 44, whatever. 42.63 and then 42.80. So it jumped up a lot. If I change it to non-back adjusted at the exact same day, it's 43.37. Next day, it's at 43.44, and it's completely different. Let me just double check and make sure that's the correct 8th of June. So 8th of June is right here. Actually, so it's right here. So this is 43.87 value, right? And you can ask, like, who gives a shit what the value does? If you jump down to a smaller time frame, so if somehow we can get this to a small time frame, let's see. Right here, okay. Let's do replay. All right, right here. I'm gonna replay it twice. You see the moving average? You move it forward, all of a sudden it gaps and it's a violent move up for no apparent reason. And that's non-back adjusted. If you do back adjusted, and then do, where is it? So it's December 7th. Okay. December 7th.
Short intervention, Zero. What is your stop out for your personal on Russell? Because I think we're going at least.
I got stopped out.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So if you're looking at this right now, it's right into the candle. And you move it forward. This is back adjusted. It's right into the candle. No movement. Right into the candle. Not much movement on this moving average at all. Can you see that?
Big gap.
Huh?
I said, as opposed to the big gap from the
Yeah. Well, this is back adjusted, right? So again, if you use non-back adjusted, you know, it's the exact same shit. They don't line up. And if you're going to look at this price action right here, let's just say this topping pattern right here, right? Let's just say we don't know shit that happened right here at all. We don't know anything that has happened thus far. We don't know anything that has happened here, right? This is a very different look. This is saying, hey, we're moving on up. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you is like, if you want to look at it on a micro day or even like, 1 or 2 days, fine. But eventually you're going to be like, wait a minute, that looks very, very different. Meaning, if you say, if I can somehow drop this down to a lower time frame, I can show you that, let's see if I can get to 15 minutes. Okay. Look at that 15-minute action. All of a sudden, that one moving average bumps up, and there's nothing clear here at all. As in, you can't read this. It's not connected, right? So if you want to read price action, you want to connect it. Did I not get it there again? I didn't. I think that was December the 8th. Yeah. Was it? Yep, December 8th, right? Watch this and back adjust it. I'm just going to highlight this stuff. So notice that price action. Notice this wick. Notice what happens if I do back adjust it. You saying it doesn't matter. Does it matter now? Doesn't that tell you a lot more info?
You mean
Right.
like
On a minuscule time frame, that tells you a lot more info.
right?
So I just like how they already corrected you, I never said don't use back adjusted. I said know when to use it, when not to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I'm saying when you look at your minuscule time frame, sure, you could use back adjusted or not, doesn't matter. But if you're using moving averages or using some kind of indicator, there's a million out there. You need to know what you're looking at. You can't just say, I'm only going to use back adjusted, or I'm only not going to use back adjusted. If I'm using a moving average that matters, that I'm playing off of, not on an intraday level, then yeah, I better use back adjusted, because that indicator value is no longer the same.
So, okay, I see. So then the question I have, would it make, so it doesn't make sense to compare two contracts, a future month contract and the current one, back adjusted, even though, would that even work?
That's completely up to you how you want to look at it, right? And your style. Some people compare it, some people don't. I do sometimes. It depends on what the premium, what the discount is, what season it is. That matters to me more than if I'm comparing or not. There's a lot of buying.
So I did that for when oil hit 100. What was it? 40? I believe, right?
Okay.
Let
I'm listening.
me check that.
Sorry.
So I
Give me a
don't
second.
watch
I need to pull up I need to readjust my targets for NQ. Oh, actually, no, it's correct. But I think I'm gonna do this. Give me 1 second. Damon, first off, did that make sense to you? No? Okay. All right, go ahead, Timmy. I don't know where he went.
I'm back.
So what was really interesting for when oil hit 140 the second time around, in, I believe, 20, when was that? 20, no, it was actually, 22, exactly, yeah. What was interesting is that the March contracts exactly were pricing in that premium and trading there. And the future months, so April and May contracts, on a relative basis, didn't even trade nearly as close. They all traded below 100. If I still got that correct, let me check that. Where do I have the data for the CL? Oh, I got chaos. Sorry, I need to.
Here, Bayman, here's an example.
Yeah.
What's the all-time lows for crude?
1 second. What the hell?
I mean,
Um,
everyone pretty much did know
negative
this.
40.
Okay.
I think
And
so.
if you click back adjust it, what is it now?
Oh, something entirely different.
Exactly. So if let's just say you're looking at something and you're saying, oh, we are at all-time highs,
Mm-hmm.
or we are doing a double top from a long term, whatever, right? I'll try to find one. So this doesn't. Okay, well, let's just use this right here, which is a couple of days ago. Okay, right here. Let's just use this right here. This entire section. Okay. This is quote unquote double top, and you're looking to take it.
Mm-hmm.
If I click back adjusted, what happens? It's no longer that much of a double top, is it? And granted, this is a really bad example because there was no premium or discount here, much, but it changes the look of things. It's the same as when Harvey goes, "Oh, we're doing," or maybe this high works. This high right here, right? So let's change this to. All right. So let's just say we're looking at this line right here on these dates, and this is on a back adjusted chart. If you click on non-back adjusted chart, it doesn't even get there.
So I get all that. Like I do. I mean, it's like you keep bringing that up. Like I get the prices are different. But in my head,
No, the chart is different.
yeah, everything's different. Because you're looking at two different charts. And they're calculating two different ways. But like, for instance, were you talking about this double top on the 3 month?
I'm talking about all-time highs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say you sold at the all-time highs proportionately to right now.
Mhm.
Or sorry, what I guess that'd be like 4 years ago. Once we like almost started kind of getting up there. Proportionately, that's when that
Are
position.
you talking about right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying, let's say you sold right where your cursor is, and we started, and you go 30 bars to the right to where we started poking back up there. Yeah. So if you sold right there, as we're coming back against you in around there, like where your cursor is, proportionately, that's where you're about to start going underwater. I get that there's differences because you're not going to get the same fill when you roll over your contract or your position. But for the most part, proportionately, that's where you're short in the current contract versus where you initially got short years ago. And I totally agree that like you do need to look at both. I have now realized that. A dozen fucking times over the course of a year. But I'm just saying, like, when I'm looking at price action, that's kind of why I feel like back adjusted should have more weight than a non-back adjusted. Because whoever got long right there, or sorry, short right there, is now about to be at a point where they might close their position after years.
Here.
They got short way to the left.
Here,
Yeah,
and now they're
right
looking
there.
to close it here, right?
Yes, because they don't want to go underwater.
And how about this one? Whoever went short here, right? And they're looking to close here, right?
Yes.
Okay, are you ready?
I am fucking ready.
Okay, what does this fucking look like?
A lot different.
Exactly. So no, whoever's short here isn't looking to get cover here because they were short here. Whoever's short here has been long gone.
A lot of rollovers.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So
no, sorry. No.
no?
Let me think real quick.
Okay.
Because that's a fuck ton of rollovers. Um, Actually, I'm sorry.
Well-
Gold doesn't roll over every month, does it?
It does.
It does.
That has nothing to do with it. It's the same thing. Like I've been trying to explain to you. Harvey keeps on saying, this is, I forgot what or whatever. He goes, oh, Dow's at all-time highs. It wasn't at the time. But if you go back adjusted, it was. And it does look very, very different. What was that?
I said it definitely reacted there, though. At back adjusted all-time highs. Like we had a massive rejection from that level. On a hamster time frame, on a daily time frame.
Okay. I'll put it this way. I'll put it this simple for you. It's your time frame. It probably doesn't matter because when people are looking at whether it's back adjusted or not, again, it's mainly due to moving averages because they take an account of 14 past whatever. So if they're looking at a daily 200 moving average or 400 moving average, that takes account of a lot of fucking days, 200 days, right? Even if you're looking at an hourly 200 average or an hourly 400 average, that changes drastically as well because you're taking in account 200 to 400 days. Now, that's a lot of rollovers.
Yeah.
Right? So, you need to figure that out as far as how you want to look at that.
Yep.
So again, in your middle time frame, don't even worry about whether it's back adjusted or not, right? If you're looking at what?
So you still have to worry about it. You still have to get levels and like you're still comparing the current price to price at this point years ago, like back in 20.
Yeah, if you look at years ago, then you have to look at a back adjusted chart, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, why? So if you're looking at a really large time frame, you would not go back adjusted.
No, I will not.
Okay.
That's what we've been talking about, Timmy. Come on, man.
Unless you're again looking at a moving average, or you're looking at some kind of indicator.
Yes, I was thinking we do. In that, okay, sorry, I might have slipped that. I thought when you look at the moving average over a very long time frame, you want back adjusted.
No, just like if you're comparing highs or previous price action from whatever 2 years ago, you would want back adjusted. No, sorry. You would not want back adjusted, according to what he's saying. Okay.
Angela, what are you long again? Sorry. Okay. Oh, very nice, sir. Okay, sorry. Yeah, he's a fund manager.
Of course, he's making monies.
So he bought some stock, equities.
Yeah, Skechers, XLO, blah, blah, blah. I didn't hear the rest, but I just listened to his sector. Oh, stupid.
Russell.
NQ, hurry up and get there already. But yeah, so
Actually, I think you already know the answer. But like whenever you start getting this close, 'Cause, for your longer positions, I get you let them come back a lot. Before like being invalidated. But like, let's say in this trade right now, your NQ trade right now,
Mm-hmm.
are you is this a swing trade?
No.
Okay, never mind. I was about to ask, like, if it was a swing trade, if it came all the way back to entry, you would let it do that if it was a swing trade,
Yeah, I would.
but you're definitely not going to do that as an intraday trade. Okay.
I will. And I have many, many
Yeah.
times.
You have to. I mean, you have to. Like,
Was that of your basically how oversold it was, and you're looking for a retracement, or is there more
NQ?
to it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's right here at daily
Minus
-3.
Mm.
You have the Rosa at -3 as well, but it just shot through it. Usually when it shoots right through it, I am not trying to pick a bottom anymore.
Mhm.
The Dow, I believe it's right currently at -3. I didn't check. Oh yeah, it's right now right below -3. And didn't really give me the correct price action I was looking for to get in until actually right now. I didn't even notice it. So right there was your price action. You can look for. And then ES was at -3 right now, and gave us the price action right now at 919. So aside from that, it's just an intraday trade, not looking for something crazy.
So yeah, that would okay. So you have stats probably on what happens if those big indices cross D-3 and how often they retrace, right? So just spoken in a box, just if you say, let's say if D-3 hits and there is a 60% chance that D-3 goes to D-2 again,
Mm-hmm.
you would be looking to at least get that, and everything further you would probably handle via price action, right?
And or not even take it because it's scary, right? Because if something's selling off that hard out of that much rage, you don't want to step in front of that, right? Yeah, like let's just say if it's on the chart, let's just say daily -6. I don't want to step in front of that. There must be something I don't know, right? There must be.
But you went long NQ, so you did step in front.
No, I said if it's way past
Oh, yeah,
-3.
Yeah, exactly. No, okay. No, okay.
yeah,
We're on the same page.
All right, Bateman, here's another example because I know that you don't exactly
I
buy
get
it.
it. I do get it.
Okay, so you're looking at this to let's just say you want to short this, right? Because it's breaking through all this structure right here, right? Or this is a potential continuation to the downside right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, based on this low, and you're looking at these candles right here that went through. Now, if we go back adjusted, sure, this candle, now this low is right here, so the line's right there, but we're not even close to it.
But to me, in that scenario,
Mhm.
whoever, let's say you got, this is this is back adjusted. So let's say you got long where your line break is, like whatever, a year ago.
Here,
Yeah. Let's say you got long right there. Price
Mhm.
isn't coming against you yet. And even if it was not back adjusted, you're still not underwater. If you had 100% efficiently rolled over your position.
wait, say that one more time. Okay, we got long here, and now we're currently right here.
Yes.
Okay,
And you can go to a non-back adjusted chart. You're still, even though price has crossed that number, you are not underwater yet.
even though price crosses that.
So if you go to a non-back adjusted chart,
Yeah.
You had like your line break, but your position's still not underwater. Like you're definitely down, or sorry, yeah, you're not losing money yet. Even though we broke that line, you're still not losing money. I think I got that right.
Can I ask you why you think that?
No. Yeah, actually, there might be a very simple reasoning for my misunderstanding now that I think about it. And now that I'm looking at that chart. In indices, I thought when you rolled over, you always gapped up. Is that not true?
No, it's not.
Okay. Well, then I am wildly misunderstanding what causes the gap then. And actually, now that I think about it, I feel like somebody explained this to me. I think it was Harvey a while back.
I want someone to explain to me what you're trying to ask me or what you're trying to say.
I'm not really asking anything. I'm just misunderstanding.
Or explain the scenario you're giving out, because I'm not understanding it. I'm confused, so I'm trying to figure it out.
How about you explain to me a very simple thing? What causes a gap in equity futures?
The rollover.
But why? Like, why does the rollover?
It's the perceived value of the new contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like how there's a gap up in the equities because people are like, no, we want to bid this up. So they bid it up, or, oh, it should be a way higher. So what happens? We gap up. So if the new contract, people unanimously, right? Because people still trade the back month contract or, the next contract prior to it opening. Right. There's a lot of people who currently trade corn 4, 5, 6, 9 months out.
Right.
Same thing with equities.
Equities specifically in this scenario.
Say that again?
Like, I understand the reasoning for gaps in commodities.
It's the same thing.
Equities. There's like 1,000 shares of something right now is still worth 1,000 shares.
I just took one more off in
Juicy.
NQ.
Juicy. Wait. Where'd you get long at? Holy fuck.
Right here.
How'd you get long down there? What? Is this a
Yeah,
NASDAQ
so
chart?
that's
Did I
funny.
not post this? Or did I not say I was long?
No, you said you were long. I didn't hear when you got long.
17.627. I got used the wrong
Dude.
ATM strategy. Got stopped out immediately because it was the wrong strategy. And it was the tick whatever amount is too low, so it immediately stopped me out. Couldn't even drag it to this low here where that's where I wanted. Immediately just said, fucking assholes, got right back in, took a little heat, and yeah, I got long at 4 minutes after the open. No, this is on micros, so this is on the combine.
Oh
yeah.
What you just said, Zero, people trade 9 months out or something like that. So, example, for the current oil contract, I believe the first time there is any transaction on it is actually in 2018.
There you go.
There were 10 contracts bought 2018 for this month's oil contract. Yeah,
but again,
just 10 contracts. And
he's not saying he understands the commodity side. He just doesn't understand the future side, right?
Well, the equity futures.
Yeah,
like, I understand the commodity futures.
Right. Do you get it?
Just think of it as the same thing, Bayman. Just think of it as an asset, and just think of it going to the fish market one day, and your cod, cost you X amount per pound. Then the next day, it's more or less expensive, and this is just the next day. It's effectively apples, but then you have to go and order a whole new set of apples for the next 3 months. And everything that's underlying, all the assets, all the underlying from the ETFs to the equities, they themselves are all subjective in the same way that all commodities and everything else is all subjective as well, according to market forces. So, it's just an asset, it's just an instrument, just like all the others are. Just think of it that way, maybe.
But like for equities, why wouldn't that be arbed out?
So the previous contract before we rolled over, right? That was in 2023. 2 years prior to that, a little bit more than 2 years prior, actually. It was like 2 years and like 3, 4, 5, 6 months. There was already 250 contracts on a single day being traded. Another day was like 430, which is not a lot, but they can still move with it. So now let's just imagine you're trading this contract. Doesn't matter when you traded it. Let's just say you just traded it and you start realizing, wait a minute, I foresee this quarter, this contract's value or the overall economy is gonna be a lot higher. So you're projecting, right? Let's just say some management reports come out, blah, 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 and you're like projecting that we're going to go a lot higher in this quarter or in the year. Well, naturally, if it's, let's just say they start off roughly the same price, naturally you're like, well, we're kind of in a slump right now, or we think that they're going to change rates and we think, the market's going to pick up. What's going to happen? They're going to bid up the other one. Right? And then, sure, they move simultaneously because of arbitrage. Arbitrage is just moving simultaneously. But what can happen is that they can bid this one a little bit higher. Or if they see the economic outlook down, they can sell this one a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's just the same thing. It's like, it's just what economists do, and they just, or traders do, and like, oh, maybe I don't think this is going to do very well. Or if you want to look at it, say,
And these are, for the record, like, let's say 2 years ago, this is not, I don't want to call it under the table, but this is, arranged. This is not a dude just buying. Like, it's arranged for him to get those contracts without, because if there's no liquidity at all, that would move.
Oh, I think those players, they actually tell their broker, I want to roll over these contracts. Right?
Mm-hmm. Well, if they bought, so let's say they bought our current contract like 2 years ago, they never had to roll it over if they're still in it. But if they had bought it 2 years ago, wouldn't it have, moved the market or moved that contract's price?
Yes,
Well,
and that's what creates the premium, right? If someone is buying it, and let's say a lot of people, or not a lot, but enough people are buying it, it's just like any other instrument, they're going to go up.
So you often said that rollover time is one of the best times to be profitable.
If you know what you're doing.
If you know what you're doing. See, and that's exactly where I want to talk to you about. Because that's still a mystery to me.
I'm not going to reveal it.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No juice.
So then let's talk in theory about it, because you talked about arbitrage. And so, for example, it doesn't make sense. Even, okay, you can see that the future month is being even more than the current month. At mid rollover, for example. You can see volume is shifting and they are bidding that the next one higher. So you might be able to do what? You could, in theory, go long the next one and short the current one, which doesn't make sense much to me to be profitable, because the amount you would get
that wouldn't be profitable. I mean, the price action for the most part is still the same.
Yeah.
For the most part. So being long one, short another, doesn't matter which one you want to do, wouldn't make any sense because you don't know which one is gonna move up or down.
So you're not looking for any kind of arbitrage. Okay, okay. So.
I know you're trying to like.
No, I
figure it
don't
out.
want to. Just in sense, I just don't understand what makes sense in that regard because you're looking to be directional, right? This is not some kind of.
Desperate trade.
I don't see how you could abuse that.
I wouldn't know either until I was taught.
Hmm.
You got 40K, Timmy?
Yeah.
I'll
So
start with-
yeah, even
I'm-
looking back at bigger time frame patterns, those show up on the current one or on the future one at the same time. I once thought that maybe those bigger time frame setups go earlier on the further out one. But
Whoa.
I couldn't and then defer those.
1 second, my dude. Yeah, think about getting out of my MQ here.
Still going up though.
Yeah, that is true. But find myself looking at other shit right now. And I'll just take it off. It's too much of a hassle right now. I see a lot of selling too. And we're kind of popping out right now. And we're at that level 74, 75. It's not a major level or anything, so I don't think that. Yep, I'm closing it. Closed it. 74 something, whatever. Anyways, that was probably at least a 6-1 trade, if not more. Actual risk reward, not based on all in, all out.
That's the cumulative delta, right? Should we know that? Yeah.
Hmm.
So you had against some custom shit. I still don't understand then with that future rollover. I understand that people need to buy protection. If they want to still be protected, they would bid up the next one. But I still don't understand where the opportunity comes from.
I'm sending you a video, Timmy. It explains everything. It's in Degenerates Chatter.
Nice, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's fucking bad. Fuck off.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I was
like while you asked that, I was like trying to find somebody that can teach me why these rollovers happen. Like I'm an idiot, and then I found that.
I didn't read ground balls. And for a second, I thought, "Oh, that's a nice thumbnail."
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense though, but maybe he's a spotty one. Maybe he's an active trader. Some kind. What the fuck, man? I was so convinced there for a second.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna get some water.
Thank you guys for all the help.
Well, don't be mad.
No, I am. I am. Not at him. Just I still don't fucking get it. Like, what am I missing? I'm missing something. Yeah, I always thought it had something to do with like. I don't remember where I heard this or learned it. It was like towards the beginning of my trading nightmare. I thought in equity futures it had something to do with dividends, was why we had gaps. But apparently not. I just don't get why it wouldn't get arbed out. Like they're still worth the same thing. Like there's no difference in terms of what you're getting with a front or back month equity future contract. But also, my dumbass thought rollover gaps were always to the upside. Fuck me sideways. I'm a dumbass. I hate this job.
Well, I think they are already positioned in the contract, right? At the time of rollover.
But why wouldn't they? Again, they're moving the market when they do that 2 years ago. Why wouldn't they just get in the most liquid or one of the more liquid contracts and just roll it over? Like,
Oh yeah, that I don't understand as well.
because it's not like they didn't get filled at the same price unless this was like very much planned, which it may have been. It had to be, or else they'd have a 1,000 tick spread between their entries for 400 contracts.
Hmm. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm as dumb as you are. If anybody knows, please.
Well, you motherfuckers been quiet all morning.
Speak up now or hold your breath forever. What do they say at those wedding? Well, I don't know. So, by the way, I already sent it, Piotr, but Spot Gamma said there's a volatility trigger at 4945 SPX. And the moment basically we hit that, not quite, but close enough, it all went ballistic from there on out to the upside. So, which is
You said 49 what?
4945 SPX.
Mm-hmm. See, that's another thing that never mind. I'm not even, never mind. I'm already agitated.
Yeah, that's I don't know how that's their custom shit, how they
Mm-hmm.
try to calculate those levels. That has something to do with customer and dealer positioning.
No, I mean, it's magic. That's obvious.
And they are quite big, right? So if big fish, if really like big people look at their data and say, "Oh, 45, that's where we gotta go."
Yeah.
It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? At some point. What was kind of interesting is that SPX was actually a bit more bullish than SPY and ES in terms of PA.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yahoo, you mofo!
Jesus
What'd you get,
Christ.
buddy? What'd you get, Benz?
Jesus Christ. So after I had with today, I mean I had a buy zone before everything collapsed at sort of 17,900 on the NQ. And then I had another one at 17, sort of 789 down to 778 on NQ. And of course we blew all of that earlier. And between this going down to the bottom and this working its way up, I've been short and long. I don't even want to think. I'm not even going to tell you. I'll have a look in a moment, but I mean, the amount of trades I must have done is in excess of 20. Let me have a look. I'm going to tell you. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. So it's about 27 trades. And that's scalping up and down all the way. And I've got a beer in my bonnet because I'm pissed off because I've been having a few good days. I'm kind of fed up with it. And which is not really a good place to be because it makes you greedy and target driven and all the rest of it. So I bought and I after 4 trades yesterday, my lovely account, which has been going along for 10 days, blown yesterday. And after 4 trades, I only had 600 or odd left in it. So that was a piss off. So today I bought 2 new shiny accounts. 2. I've got to go 2 now. I'm going balls deep. And after those 25 trades, I've just made my full quota for the day. Halfway there. Mofo.
Mofo.
Yep.
Mother. So yeah, finally had an okay day, but still, this has been a crazy day. So I've been listening to you lot in the background, but I've been going nuts.
Well, I've been losing my shit. Machine Gun Kelly. Just clicking.
Yeah, and yeah, that's right. Well, I've been out there spraying the machine gun. You've been going. I've been going. It's an asset, Damon. It's an asset. While going with my machine gun.
then click.
So yeah, my day is done, guys, and I'm going to head off out of here and spend a bit of time with my daughter.
Oh, okay, man.
Wish you the
you
best
take it
of
easy.
fun.
I'm glad you had a decent day.
Yeah, and this whole, but the least of volatility is there to capture wind in my sails, which is the only the good thing about it. So I hope the rest of the day is good for you guys, and I shall see you all tomorrow. Have a great evening.
All right, buddy.
Cheers, guys.
Have a good one. Bye bye.
You could have gone ahead and passed his other shiny account.
Didn't he say he did it on both?
Oh, did he?
I think he did.
Well, there you go. Anybody can pass a combine in a day, but not anybody can pass two.
Hmm.
That's impressive. I couldn't.
A trader I know and I've been trading with for quite some time, but he's a volume profile trader. Just showed me his Apex payouts.
Ooh.
2K on 20 PAs.
Oh, that makes my peen a little
That's
something
sexy,
or another.
huh?
Yeah,
That's fucking sexy.
I would like to do that one day.
Well,
Well, tell him to come join the group.
nah, he has a group of his own, and it's good. He takes money for that one.
Oh, well, tell him to let us in the group. Maybe he can explain rollover gaps to me. Dude, what is going on here?
Okay, come on. I can ask the Almighty. Hey, ChatGPT. Bayman asks, why are there rollover gaps in equity futures, right?
Yes.
Please explain in great detail.
Very, like I'm stupid. Explain it to me like I'm dumb.
Did Ben's roll up in here saying he took 27 trades or something like that?
Yeah.
I got something else.
he's a fella. I like him.
Yeah, likable guy.
But also back in my day, 27 trades wasn't shit. I used to be able to plow out 100 in a day, no problem.
It's better have rookie numbers.
Gotta pump those numbers up.
Dude, I used to on micros, and it's funny because again, so I had like a $10,000 account that I was trading for a while, like 7 or 8 months. No, not that long, like 5 months. That was pretty much break even. Like I'd be like up or down $2,000. I think the biggest drawdown I was at $7,000. But on micros,
Wait, you were down $7,000 on 10K and you got it back up? That's not
no,
so
I was
bad.
down three
Okay.
grand.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And now, whatever, a year and a half later, it's at 15 grand or like 16. But now I only trade it very, very selectively. But anyways, back then I would be spending like $400 a day on commissions, or it was like 300 on like micros. For fucking micros, dude. I was spending so much money.
$400 for micro commission. Jeebus.
I was
Wait, isn't an in and out on micro like $2, right?
it wasn't that much. I was doing it through what's the cheap one? Fuck.
Okay,
Who's my
$1.
broker? Do it.
So $1, maybe.
Yeah,
$1.20 now.
I think it was like 95 cents or 98 cents.
Oh,
I can't
yeah,
even remember
okay.
who my broker is. It's the really dirt cheap one. Fuck. How am I forgetting this? My brain's gone blank. Everybody uses AMP.
Yeah.
It was funny, dude. I'd have like home run days, and then I'd like look at my fucking commissions because I wasn't counting this shit. I was a dumbass. Like I was during the day, every little button click. I wasn't considering the fact that I was dropping $30 or not $30, like $10 a trade, and I take like 80 trades. I used to be a degenerate.
That's the best kind.
And then Zero saved my life. Because that would have probably gone on for like indefinitely.
Well, did he or did he just make things more complicated?
Both. No, it's easily both. You know you do that, Zero?
What?
You take simple-minded people and you show them the blue and the red pill, and then everything gets all flabbergasted.
That's not good.
No, it's very good. It's very good.
If
You
it's not clear to them, that's not good, right?
you remove the veil from the eyes. Well, it's not. It's going to take a while to be clear. That's not going to be an easy feat. And I like feet. No, it's definitely not a bad thing.
M, S, and Q. Jesus. Is it gonna roll here? Is it?
Oh, that actually does look kind of nice.
Did Ben say he blew a combine and doubled down on 2 more?
Why are you talking shit about our boy?
I'm just wondering.
He had a good day, and you're like ruining it.
No, I'm just now processing what he said.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what he.
I mean-
he buys a lot of them.
I didn't hear that. He blew his combine and came back with. He reset it right away, or what?
He said he bought 2 more, I think.
On Top Step?
I don't know.
Yes, on Top Step.
But why?
That's what Rye's asking.
Yeah, I'm not talking I'll be on. I fucked up. I blew my combine today.
Ah,
What did you take?
It was more of a technical error because I've been trading 5 micros this whole entire time, but yesterday after our lesson I went in to start back testing and my symbol
did.
changed to not micros.
Mm-hmm.
So I took a full stop, which is usually $100 for me, but it ended up being $1,000. And
oh,
yeah,
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, because usually 5 micros is what I trade on Russell,
Yeah.
and my stop is usually around $100. So
Yeah.
I took a full
no.
stop, but it did the thing where it just flattened your position for you.
Yeah.
And I was confused as to why that happened. And then I looked at my P&L, and yeah.
You realized that you did minis.
Yeah, I realized, I was on minis instead of micros. It's because I was screwing with all the symbol settings yesterday, back testing some stuff in Sierra.
That's happened to me.
And I
That's
just
happened too. Actually,
So, yeah.
I'm sorry, buddy.
No, it's okay. I mean, I'm upset about it, but
I don't know
it
if
is
you
what it is.
remember or not, but a while back, my Sierra chart just would like absolutely randomly. You know how you can have like the trade as current quote symbol?
Yeah.
It would randomly just like delete the micro side of it. And
Interesting.
it was fucking random. It was like once a month or
Yeah, that's weird.
it would just disappear. And I finally fixed it. I don't remember what the problem was though. I think I just made a fresh install of Sierra chart. But yeah, I would like be trading minis on like 10 contracts or like 5 contracts.
Oh my gosh. Now that I'm checking, all my symbols are like that, so I better go fix that shit.
Oh, fucking guess what I did, right?
What'd you do?
I eagled a par 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. You just got a
Yeah.
mega drive in there or something? Or
I
a
did.
great putt?
I've never thrown that far in my life. Like if I had to guess, that was like a 200, no, maybe like 180 foot, maybe
That's
200-foot
nice.
drive. Like I've never thrown that far ever. And I did it
What
like
was
twice.
nice? What was the layout? Was it just like a straight shot or
Yes. Or I'll try to find a picture of the basket.
Almost landing close, guys.
that's hella good?
I'm trying to short ES right here.
Cool. I am short NQ.
I knew it.
I was short NQ, but
Right, you gotta time it a little bit better. What time did you short it?
I got in at 7:53 PST, which is like 20 minutes ago.
So you
Shit.
want to be shorting closer to like 8 for you.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Yeah.
8, preferably 8:15 to about 8:45 or so,
hmm
Pacific Standard Time.
Gotcha.
Of course, that there's no guarantees. This is trading. It doesn't have to turn there. It doesn't have to turn at all. But it's all about timing when you get in.
Yeah.
You don't.
That makes sense. No, yeah. I got in there RRM'd at like 37, 34, and then I
Mhm.
took a break even on the last.
Okay. I mean, I don't even know if this is gonna work out. But because it hasn't hit my risk mitigation yet. Mine's at 54.25. I don't really love this type of thing, so
I'm looking for
Yeah.
72 and a quarter.
it doesn't have to hit anything. So I'm gonna risk mitigate 1 if it gets there. And in case it does spike, I might put it to break even. If it fails right here, which is a bottom tick.
Yeah, the fuckers are buying 82 on ES as well.
So sometimes I'll put it to break even like I just did right now. And if it gets back to my price at 65.75, I'm out because it was so close to my RM. I don't mind just taking a break even because it might not just be ready and it looked like a bottom tick. I don't mind putting it to break even, and if it stops me out, it stops me out, and it gives me another try or goes higher, then great. But the second scenario is if it goes to 54.25 right now, like somehow it just zips down and takes it, okay, like that, then I'll put it back to my original stop loss. And it's just playing defense at this point. So
Mhm.
it's
Good.
sure I made half an R at this point because I took off half right there at my risk mitigation 1. If I left my stop loss at break even at 65.75, yeah, I'll still make money, but I'm not interested in making, whatever X amount of points, like small amount of points, right? I want the whole move. So if they're going to invalidate me, I want them to invalidate me.
I'm out.
Gotcha.
I took mine off. Gamma is rising. It gave me a good signal, but just got above that as well. Okay.
All right, guys, trade check.
Mhm.
Did you say you got out of your NQ? What'd you get out of?
My current trade right now, the short.
Yeah.
I'm still in it.
Okay. I thought you said you got out of some.
No, my risk mitigation. So if you're looking at the screen right now, so here's my entry, and then my risk mitigation is right here. And then what it did was it came down right here, and because it just took out all this right here, and it came right up to this spot and then this spot, I brought my stop loss to here as a break even right here. So if this pops and stops me out, I'm fine with that. I'm completely okay with it. If somehow it, breaks this high or further high and it gives me another spot to get in, I'll get in. So what I did was I just did this in anticipation of these candles, also just bumping up and stopping out and going higher or reversing, doesn't matter. But as soon as it came right back down and hit my risk mitigation 1, I pulled it all the way back. That's what I was trying to explain to Ron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's just something, sometimes I'll do that. And let's just say it does stop me out to a tick and I get right back in and it's a worse price. I don't beat myself up for that, because that actually, a lot of people will say, oh, well, you got a worse price. Yes, absolutely I did. But then now I have more confirmation that it should be moving in my direction, right? So I'm just looking at this right here, good time of the day. We have a line break, pullback, and step back hezzy. So I'll just go ahead and look at this. I actually saw a little bit late, but I'm looking for a pullback into this area right here. So what happened was it came up, it did do this right here, and then made higher highs, and then broke the low there. Traditionally, what I would do if I were to get into this, and this is from yesterday, guys, what I would do is I would just get, short there, put the stops above, and then aim for lower. What I did this time was, because this is too shallow, I wanted it higher, I took that as number 1. You can do that if you want to. You don't have to. You can still take this. At least it's within, your wheelhouse. So let's just say you do still get stopped out. That's fine. You lose, say in NQ, you lose 5 points. That's not a big deal. What happens next is it builds higher. Great. Now I'm looking for, again, the break of the previous low right there, and then another high right there, and then a break of the low right there. And you can get in right there. So your second entry will be about here, but one tick lower. Entry price one tick lower. Stops above the high. So right about there. So 6 point whatever. And then you're aiming for whatever, right? So that's what it is. And I would let it stop me out. I'll let it stop me out until it hits this. If it doesn't hit this, then my complete trade idea was bonkers anyways. And I'm willing to just leave. I'm willing to just take a L or take a break even on this. But I do want to do something right now. Rye, what time did you take your trades? And in what instrument?
Which, like the NQ short I just took, or all my trades?
Yeah, or just tell me roughly.
So that last NQ trade, like I said, was 751, 753, something like that.
751, 753. Okay.
753.
Okay. What time frame are you looking at?
For that one, I was looking at my my volume charts, but roughly 1 and 5 minute time frames, pretty much for those.
Okay. Okay.
And
So
then,
why'd you take this at 751?
I just took that one because I like the location and how price action was coming out on it.
What
We
price
tagged,
action are you specifically looking at 1 minute?
so that's my 2000 volume chart.
Hmm.
What I liked about this setup was I have a level in NQ at 783.25, and I like how we pushed into it but failed to continue up on higher. And then we started to reverse down, and I was looking to get short from that level, but I missed it initially, and I didn't want to just hop in on it as soon as we reached it.
Hmm.
And then at 753, we had like a micro pullback there, so I used that stall to get into a short, and then just went from there.
How'd you get stopped out?
So I RM1'd so my entry was 765, and then I RM'd one at 733, and then
Wait, sorry. Set your entry is at 765.
yeah, 765.50.
Okay.
And then I RM1'd at 733, and then where I RM1'd was approaching ETH VWAP, and then it's also the top of or RTH standard deviation 1.
Hmm.
So that's like a area of support when it comes to my like methodology, and that's why RM won there. And we did end up bouncing off of there, and it was to my methodology that if we bounced up there, we had the possibility of making a new high on the day. So
Okay.
I moved my stop to break even at that point. We didn't make a new high, but that's just how I
Okay.
see it.
So, sorry, where was your RM1 again? What price?
I got out at 733.50.
Okay. Cool. All right. So it's very similar to what I just did then, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you RM'd, why bring it to break even? Because then again, once again, you're playing for ticks.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying this is you necessarily, but sometimes people do that because they don't have trust in their system.
Yeah, I actually wrote that in my journal immediately. Whether it was a wrong idea to break even or just to keep my original stop, because that's something I've been looking into on all my trades is my trailing stops / just keeping it original.
Yeah. Like this current trade right now, I could put it to break even because my stop loss was based on the step back hezi. It was at the high of this, right? So if we were to challenge my entry point at 65.75, which is like right fucking here, it could still take this out. It could not, whatever. It doesn't really matter. But it's a different methodology versus you're pinning on this high.
Yeah.
Yeah. So step back hezi and stuff like that is very, very different. But anyways, what's your second trade?
I took a trade earlier. This
yeah.
was
Mhm.
this was the Russell trade that screwed me.
Okay.
I tried to get long Russell at, I think it was, at like 701.
701?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Okay.
So 30 minutes after open. And that was just another thing. I had some supporting levels down here,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just going off of those levels because I have a level at hold on, let me go check.
It's okay which level you have.
Okay.
But what price action are you looking at?
That was it was the same thing. I was looking at my volume charts.
Okay.
And I saw a stall on Russell. I have 1,000 volume chart, which also just chalks up. At that point, it was like a 30-second chart, pretty much.
Okay. So let's jump to a 30-second chart. Okay. So, okay. I see it there.
But yeah, and then
Took a
it
stop.
came down, stopped me out, but I was over leveraged.
Got it. Okay. I think that's fine. I think this trade was fine. I can see why potentially I would take it if I didn't take other things into account.
Yeah.
But Russell's been selling off so hard that, again, I just don't want to step in front of a train, right?
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
if you look at this chart, my daily expansions are right here, which is 2022, and change in the Russell, which is like, that's a max expansion down,
Mhm.
and if it gives me a price action in this area, I'll take it back up to, daily -2 or whatever it means, or whatever it is. But because we went way past -3, and basically at this point you're looking at like -6 or 7, I'm not interested in taking a long in the Russell at all. But that's just my methodology and stuff like that, right? If you look at NQ, we got to the daily -3, this green tag right here, and there's price action here to get long. I'm looking at -2, and I also have price action level here, and that's what I'm looking at as far as to get out. As target, right? Wise, right? ES, again, same thing. It did dip below -3, but it's not that far as in comparison to, say, like something like the Russell where it completely dipped.
Yeah.
Let's look at the Dow real quick. Same thing with the Dow. We're at the -3, so technically at this point you can start looking at it. So let's jump down to, say, like a 1 minute and let's look at the Dow, and let's draw in, say, this line here, and that's also a price action line. And then also we have, sorry. We also have this. Does anyone know what 38,311 is? That's 38,311 in the Dow. Does anyone know?
Mm-mm.
No one?
I do not. I don't look at Dow. I should.
Whoa. Okay. Well, that's the previous week's low.
Oh, gotcha.
So we come down, put in a line break there, back off, and then we're off to the races. So we have the -3 is this higher pink line, and then the previous week's low is this other pink line. So we come down, it's not too far, we can take a stab at this. Even in the Russell, if you were to do that, same thing. In your time frame, the 30-second, if you were to do that, again, you took it right here at your time frame, 7:01, it stops you out, but gives you a second chance to get in.
Yeah,
But
I wanted to play that, but I blew my combine, so I couldn't do anything.
yeah, and again, I think that it's also I understand, but again, I probably would not have played the Russell.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Russell right here?
Too short,
Like short.
or too?
Yeah.
I don't want to, just because to me, I don't have anything to really lean on, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Like there's no telling that I can get up to like 04.6 or 2009.3, stuff
Yeah.
like that, right? So for me, I'm not too interested in it. For the NQ, FY, I'm putting it to break even because we've tried to break this low so many times, and if they don't break it, for sure they're going to break this high to get more, whatever it may be, to sink it lower. So-
ES is at a good rotation 0.
Has a good rotation.
Re-engage my short. I'm looking for my first one to take off at 81, and then
Oh yeah, I see it. Leave it to Timmy to always kill it. You guys should just follow Timmy, dude. Fuck
No.
Zero. Zero sucks, dude. Fuck that guy. He's an asshole too. Follow Timmy. Timmy. All right, moving on. Look. Chris, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you tell me what time you took your trade?
What are they doing?
Dude, you sound like a chick, dude.
Dude, these fuckers went to.
7. Oh my god. 7.
I hate them.
You and me both. Can you say that one more time?
It was a 7:23. Long and ES.
Time frame? Or sorry, yeah, time frame and also what time zone?
Oh, my bad. So yeah, time zone Pacific time. So then yeah, it would have been Central Time 9:24. And then in terms of time frame, I had a level that I identified on a 4-hour time frame, and then I saw on because I've been using range bars now, so then I saw CVD divergence around that time as well. So signaled me to kind of get in. I had a level at 49.70 that I wanted to play long off of at that time, hoping for a longer reversal.
CV divergence, let me check. What was the time frame again? You said 1 minute?
No, I'm using range bars.
Range bars.
3-point range bars. Yeah, the divergence for the way I was looking at it, kind of started at a low we made sometime between 6:52 and 8:52 and 8:53 Central Time. And then it looked like we made a false low around 9:16 Central Time. And so when that false low started to kind of play out, we trended higher. Took longer.
So let's just play with that then, right? So what's your range size? 3?
3 points, yeah.
3 points?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 points. So we're looking at
let me look at your screen.
12
Things calculated.
range.
Trading loft.
How do I do a custom? I forget. You son of a bitch! I can't. I guess I can't. Okay. Anyways, we'll just use a 10. Okay. Let's see. So, we talked about the CVD and what you're looking at, right? We already did that.
During the one.
That was you, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, it's loading. Okay, cool. So at this point right here, and you got in at 9 or 7:21, you said?
Let me double check. 9:23 Central.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. I think that's a good trade. Where'd you take it off?
Well, I had 2 contracts on it, and then I took one off, I think, a little prematurely. I sensed prematurely, I'm pretty sure. The first one I ended up taking off, it was like only a point and a quarter higher, so like 72.25 is where I took the first one off, and that was at like 20.
So what's your entry price?
Oh, the entry price was 71.
Okay.
And the first contract took off at 72.25, which I would have wanted to have taken off at least 3 points higher to.
Where's your stop loss?
3 points.
Is it always 3 points?
Yeah, I try to keep to that pretty religiously.
Okay. I mean, you know how I feel about that 3-point stop loss, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So if you're going to do that, why take it off at 120 or a point and a quarter?
I gotta look over the recording again and see exactly what it was that spooked me, but I know in the back of my mind, because I'm still digging out hole that I dug myself in the combine. I'm being like a little bit more cautious with the initial entries, just so I can stop out with 2 contracts.
Okay. Your first one should be at the very least 1-to-1. At the very least.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Let's see. So if I were you looking at this, how I would have taken it off is even better than, there's 2 ways to do it. 1-to-1 at your entry at 71 and your stop at 68. Again, we all know that. I don't need to hound you on that stop, but let's just say it is. You're looking at this, 1-to-1 will be at 74, correct? Chris?
Oh yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay, sorry.
Good.
I know you guys can hear them too. Okay. All right. So, you're gonna take it off at. I got out of my NQ. I think I got stopped out. By the way. I got stopped out. Bam. Yep. Okay. So, the 1-to-1 will be at 74. And let me ask you a question. What universal level do you have around this area?
Let me see. Universal level.
Anyone can chime in.
There is I think the day's high on Tuesday.
Days high on Tuesday. Like
I
last
believe
Tuesday?
This 6 during the regular trading hours. It looks like there was a high around like 77, 75. Aside from that, I was looking at, I think I have like a weekly level all the way up around like 49.98.
Okay. That's that Tuesday is a possible area. But also what and not that it's incorrect, that Tuesday is actually quite good. Good spot on you. But what's the opening price of the day?
Opening price for the day today was around like 74. So yeah.
75.
Yeah. 75.
Right on the dot, 75. So for it's not difficult for it to move up one more point to that area.
Yeah, it's not.
Right. So let's just say this market, and if you're looking at my screen, we open, we try to go lower than this. We fail, we go up. Cool. And then we finally rotate lower, break this overnight low, further lower. Now the question, and you got long here, and that's fine. We're not here to dispute whether that was a good long or not. But who says that we can't test it from the downside at the open before we drop further lower?
Yes.
Right. So at the very least, you can watch that. You don't have a limit there or anything, or don't even have a limit at like your 74. I mean, you didn't even get at 74. You got like a 71, 72, 25 or something. But anyways, the point is, you can look at that and be like, okay, well, I'm looking at the DOM. I'm getting ready. Let me just change this to Sim. I'm getting ready. I'm just watching the price, and I'm looking at the chart most of all. And if it's starting to stall a little bit, then get out, right? And just get out like that. You get what I'm saying? You could do that, because what would end up would happen is you're actually going to take it maybe even here, or even drag your stop loss. So let's just say you drag your stop loss, you see a stall somewhere. You say, oh, well, I'm going to drag up my stop loss to 71.25, or sorry, 72.25, where you originally got out, and then see what happened. Because worst comes to worst, you're getting out exactly where you would have gone out anyways. You get what I'm saying?
100%.
What is
So then after it breaks that and you see the stall, and assuming we don't know this big green candle at your time 729, well, shit, it just rotated and now came back down to this spot right here, and now it can bump back up. It's right here right now. Oh my God, that could be a false, high, top tick, took out this, blah, blah, blah. Fuck it, I drag my stop loss up to here, right? And guess what? You're still getting 1-to-1, right? And then let's just say your ultimate target is this high right here. Then you're just watching this. Okay, well, it comes up to here. Whoa, maybe it's going to reverse. Again, let's just say you didn't get out yet. You're just watching this. And then it comes up to this high, rejects hard, right? You're like, shit, I'm going to pull up my stop loss to here and just wait. And then it finally breaks higher again. Same thing, step back hezi, very similar, right? So what are you going to do? Possibly drag your stop loss up to here, right? One away. And then because this low made this high. So as soon as it cracks that low, you're looking to get right there. So it cracks that low, your stop's right here. It cracks that low almost to take, I don't know if it took out your stop first or it came back up here first or whatever. You can manage it that way and then get out at this spot. So let's just say you did get out right here, as in you got, it took out the high and then went lower. And then your original entry is at 71. Right there, you already have a 2-to-1 risk to reward ratio. And then for the last contract, as it's building, you say, oh, cool, I'll just swing it to this low right here and see what happens. And then let's just say your higher target is somewhere up here. Then you're just slowly managing it in that way. So you're, pull your OCO order, watch this. All right, cool. Step back hezi, right? So it breaks the low right there, goes higher, goes higher, goes higher, goes higher. And does it print on your high? Not yet. Right there, possible you get out right here, possibly right there. Or once it cracks this newer high right here to all this, then you're resetting that step back hezi to see where you can get in. Where you can see where you can get out. Any kind of small time frame like this entry, you can also get out with that same entry for risk mitigation 1. Risk mitigation 2, or even target. But usually for targets, you want to let it run there. You don't want to manipulate it too much, because you're gonna end up not realizing your full risk to reward. So oftentimes when you manipulate it too much, you actually get less than what you get. You might prevent losses a little bit more, but chances are you're gonna fail at that, or you're playing for ticks again. So
Absolutely. What time frame are you looking at right there when you're managing the trade with the profit loss little tool? It's like 1 minute.
So if I'm using a 5 second to enter, so let's just say I use the 5 second to enter. I'm using a 5 second to look for price action to get out for the risk mitigation. Your trade idea is a much higher time frame, and that's something that you have to manage, right? So that's up to you. So for instance, like my NQ, let's just say one second. Yeah. So let's just say, so I got in like, I don't know, a minute or something. What time did I get my MNQ? My long. It's good when you have to scroll that much to get to your entry. It's rare for an intraday trade, but it's good. So I got in roughly about 4 minutes after the open, right? So let's go look right here. Okay. So long, and I got in at like what price? 27. So I got in at 27, which is all the way up here. There. Right, stops all the way to the low of the day. Now I'm looking at this and saying, I need price action. I need price action above a 1-2-1, right? So here is a 1-2-1 right there. So I'll need price action above 1-2-1. If I'm entering here, right at this area, and it comes up and it gives me this price action, I'm not going to risk mitigate here, because if it does come right up against me, I take a loss. You could, I still do it sometimes depending on where we're at, right? But as a rule, majority of the time, I'm looking for price action above a 1-2-1. So I'm basically going to take a complete loss, or I'm waiting for it to at least get to a 1-2-1. Once it gets to a 1-2-1, I'm not just leaving a limit order there. What I'm doing is I'm watching the price action. So it can go up, and then it can go completely against me and stop me out and everything. And, you know, most people are like, oh, you could have just taken off right there and it would have been fine. Which actually, yeah, it could be. Or you can wait for price action, and guess what happens? It gives me a line break there with a pullback. And instead of getting a 1-2-1, I get a 1.2. It comes all the way against me. At this point, I'm not looking at a 5-second to get out anymore, right? Because my trade idea is for it to get up to 74s, 774, all the way up here. So I'm not looking for anything to get out, right? I don't care how many different price actions you see here, you know, or here or anywhere. I'm not looking to get out, because my trade idea is all the way up here. And even when it got up here, what happened was I had 2 more contracts left, took one off exactly here, because why not, right? And then I still have a runner. What happens is that it gives me this price action. And actually, it gave it to me here with my entry time frame. But you get out on this time frame, because why? We're at this level. It's the right, correct time to get out. Plus, it gives you price action, so you get out. But if it wasn't the correct time and it didn't give me the price action, there's no reason to get out. You can simply just sit on it. Makes sense? So here is the level right here, or the area I'm looking to get out. It hits it right there, right? So this is my time frame I'm looking at for this type of trade, right? So right there, and then what happens? Takes out this low, pulls back, and I get out. Where did I get out? I got out. Nope, that's not the one. I got out right here. Nope, that's not the one. Got out right here. So that's roughly about 75.25. So exactly right there, 75.25. Right at a little bit earlier. So this was at 9:48. So this must have been in this area. So this is also a line break. Boom, pull back. I'm out. And so basically, I got out slightly above, because this level right here is 74.25. I got out 75.25. I made 1 extra point, big whoop, but it gave me this could still run, so it still gave me a good opportunity. So the overall trade, you know, was, I don't know. I mean, obviously it's good because it went to where I wanted to go to, and then really stalled there, possibly reversed, blah, blah, blah. So Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that makes
helpful.
Mhm.
The stop and the time frame that I'm looking at when I'm managing the trade is going to be something I think about.
Yeah.
You
You
showing
should.
it to me like what you do with NQ is really helpful. Mm-hmm.
Yep. If you have a level, don't try not to like zoom in too much. Yeah, just keep on watching your charts and stuff, and have again the universal levels. If you want to use my levels, obviously I think that they're good, but if you don't, I think you should. I think everyone should still put it on, just so you notice or know where it is and notice it. Whether you use it or not is a different story, but if you have more information, you just put it on. Color it something else. Color it white or some shit like that, or whatever you want.
I got to do a better job writing it down when you're saying it in the Discord.
No, just
I do
just
want to do
read
that.
them.
Cool.
By the way, those levels, just so you know how he does it, he has a red telephone on his desk. And when there is a number, it doesn't matter what number it is, he just says into the phone, hello, sell or buy, and then it goes.
So you're saying I make up a number, but I confirm it because I call them.
Yes, basically. You call them, can you make that number work? They look at their spreadsheets and they, yes, of course we can make that number work. And then it goes down or up. We know.
Is this zero?
We know this. We know the shtick. We know your spiel.
Okay. Cool. So no, it took 0 trades. Rain took 0 trades. Today's a hard day to trade. I'm not checking your trades, Timmy. You probably made more than me today.
I just took 2 shots again in ES and NQ actually. I'm shot both.
Oh wow. See? Just follow Timmy.
Yeah, but I
gonna
just stopped out in 1 ES trade, so but I miscalculated there actually. I should have been risk mitigated 2-1 on that first attempt.
I'm probably gonna hop off. Fat Cat is streaming, so if you guys want to hop over there, I don't think there's much to do right now, so I might just jump in later. Whoa.
Have you noticed what happened on the delta there at when we formed that top?
In ES?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't paying attention. What happened? Because I gotta change my charts back, that's why.
We had a big spike for a new high, and we didn't form that.
Hold on, my charts are still loading. Holy crap. What's up with that spike? Unless this data is incorrect.
That was the one where I screamed. It sounded like a girl.
Oh, I see. What's my profit target again? Fuck, I forget. God damn it. Is it 3,000 or 6,000? 6,000, I think.
On the biggest one?
Mm-mm.
Or on the 100?
Yeah. It is 6,000. Okay. Fuck. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna hop off, guys. If you guys have any questions, just PM me. Cool.
Thanks, Zero.
Yep.
Cool.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Cool. Talk to you later.
I exited 1 here ES. I still got a runner, but I put it at break even. We're at a 65 strike, but it seems we're going below. Kind of nice, but SPY also coming up to 95. So we need to watch out here. Because SPY was actually leading. And for a certain setup, it even put it in a nicer PA than SPX. For NQ, I still target 92 for my first take profit. If I've calculated correctly, I actually need to recalculate it on the Qs. QQQ 429. Oh, did we actually hit it? Still good for the Q shot. So reaction here, Spy. What's Spy doing here? Spy is reacting off that level, so any ES shot for me is off. The Qs are actually reacting.
Howdy.
Howdy, Monsieur.
How you doing?
Doing quite well. I survived the binge week of heavy partying and drinking. Have you ever visited Carnival, Cologne during Carnival?
Not during Carnival, no.
No. you gotta visit.
Carnival is at Boots House?
No. Carnival is a whole season. It's
okay.
a seasonal party. It's Mardi Gras. The equivalent in the US would be Mardi Gras.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mardi Gras is pretty much down south. Not all too many other places celebrate it seriously.
Yeah, it's a Catholic thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just mitigated.
What you're looking for, big boy?
Trail stop +6.
What are you shorting?
Stuart Russell. Hey man, you should have got that. trailing in at 9 ticks now.
9 ticks on the Russell is like a sneeze.
Top dude, done. Profit.
Good stuff.
Hey. Should have used more size and I should have held. Whatever. Fuck you guys.
I've done pretty good myself today.
Huge amounts of reloading.
Yeah. Okay, Bayman. Good one.
So we're on the cusp with this PVA right here.
You know, it's really funny. I might close that NQ long that I have.
I was in a shot minutes ago.
A lot of acceptance seems to be a bigger range.
I still got a runner, but QQQ really has a hard time going back to 29. They just took that morning liquidity here, it seems like.
Yeah, well, as long as it comes and touches that back adjusted level, everything will be fine.
Well, I'm expecting Dow to pull back to its back adjusted open. And if we break that, I will be getting out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, long story short, just don't do that.
Universal level. The universal back adjusted level. Dude.
The universal major level? Or the
On the non-back adjusted chart. Non-back adjusted.
non-back adjusted universal major level of utmost importance.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping for a nap there. This Russell trade didn't work.
Guys, long gold? I mean,
Oh, long
let's
gold
go.
now.
If we get above that 08.9 and we can hold it, maybe.
We got to be getting close to something in natural gas.
No, natural gas is done, man. It's absolutely done.
What is it? What is it obsolete? Do we not use it anymore?
There's too much way to save it, to store it. NG is done, bruh. Never gonna go up again. I mean, come on, they murdered it. Look at that chart.
On natural gas? Yeah.
Yes, it's a fucking
like what the hell?
murder show. So let's have a look. Oh, Ethereum went red today. I can't believe it. So it seems SPY is accepting under 95. SPX is going for 60.
Go. There we go.
What were you guys doing, Harvey and Bayman?
This morning?
No, just now.
Uh,
Were you
like
doing the hanky panky without me?
Wait, what hanky panky?
Yeah,
You,
I don't
you
want
were
to.
you were both gone, and then you just appeared at the same time.
I got angry earlier. I'm surprised nobody
You did.
got that.
No,
I got pretty
no.
fucking frustrated. So I
Couldn't you hear
called
the
it quits for a
swearings?
moment.
The swearings, the
It
multiple.
was starting to swearings all over the place.
It was starting to get a little angry.
Zero just said, "Don't do it," and Bayman said, "I need to do it."
Good.
But yeah, it's whatever. No hanky panky was done without you, Timmy. We would not do hanky.
So I
Sad.
have something to show. Watch this. I'm gonna put it in the capital flow. Watch.
Yes.
This will throw everybody off. Boom.
What the hell?
That's right. That's the money shot.
Oh.
All up on your face and diss you.
Ah,
Yeah,
look
see,
at
it's
that.
green. Did you see that? Do you see this is green? This is you to buy. What is wrong?
I'm out of NQ. We hit 29, 92. I was going to say 29. And that is small reaction. That's enough. Whoop. Whoop.
I knew this today was going to be a shit show.
Oh, here, I got one for you too. I got one for you
There
too.
you
Huh?
go.
Huh? Huh?
There you
Not bad,
go.
huh?
Not
Not
bad for a
bad.
rookie. Look at those rookie numbers up.
Yes.
What did I miss?
He sent me the size of his penis.
Oh, I've always wondered.
4.6 inches. And he thinks it's impressive.
It's all about technique,
It's all
going steady,
Yeah.
going fast.
good job. I hope you know how frustrated I am with you sometimes.
Why?
Because you are closer than any of us. It's not fucking fair.
Closer
Because
to
I'm
what?
a child.
To the enigma. To the enigma called Zero. I don't understand his shit as well, which is kind of sad. I'm actually
you're just-
starting to see what Numbers is doing with his anchored reverb and what my preliminary tests are showing.
Findings.
My findings.
Yeah, honestly,
I wouldn't call them
numbers.
finding.
Yeah.
You might end up being the next one everybody follows.
Yeah, actually.
I try to give some modicums of hope.
Actually done with those fucking magical levels and shit. Give me those hard statistics. When, where, what.
I'll take you right up to the fence. And then I got to turn you around and send you home. You know, can't go in. You can't go in. You can look from the side of the fence, but you can't go in. See them all frolicking in the woods there? You're not allowed to go there. No.
I don't know. I'm ready. It's probably in the coming few days be a little bit better. I'll be slightly more vocal because I'm literally ready to fucking cut everyone's throat and see blood on the streets. So
What happened?
Ooh.
Thyroid medication isn't working, so I'm back to where I was pretty much for the past 4 years of wanting to kill everyone and anyone in sight.
Cool.
Oh no.
Hey,
Yeah, I am
Hey, man, we're back at that non-back adjusted level. Sorry, I'm not kidding.
And now?
And NASDAQ. That's what makes it funny because it goes across all of the products.
Why do you take thyroid medication?
My
Max?
thyroid doesn't work at all.
Well, it doesn't
sorry,
produce the.
No, I don't convert T4 into T3 after my eating disorder in 2020 returned. My entire hormonal pituitary axis shut down, and then thought it was only testosterone related, but turns out my testosterone is now back to being fucking abnormally high. But my thyroid doesn't work, and that controls every aspect of your moods, how you feel mentally, everything, and makes you. It's tough to describe because when you have a moment to yourself, there are bouts of intense irritability and anger where it's as if you can't remove yourself from that state. And quite a few people who have an entirely dysfunctional thyroid, they don't act on it, but when you're by yourself, you're a horribly angry person. Everything irritates you. And so my coping mechanism when I had this issue for 4 years before I realized it was I literally had to remove myself from being in public with external stimulus because that external stimulus would make me want to punch everyone in the face. Everything would irritate me.
Yeah, I could see that. without being sick.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But however, something which I do pretty well is I wear a facade. People don't see this side of me, and they don't need to see this side of me, so I wear a facade around almost everyone.
Ooh, quoting Plato, yes.
Let me see something.
I'm sorry, buddy.
No, you learn to live with it and cope with it. But this morning, it's typically later in the afternoon where it's an issue, not in the mornings. But think of, I guess the best way to describe it, at least how I've described it to my partner and significant other, which most people don't really understand it. They think, this or that, and it's no. It's literally an emotional state from which you can't even remove yourself unless you have a complete distraction. And think of severe constant PMS.
Right. Just you're a bitch like all the fucking time.
Well,
Yeah,
when I'm by
that's
myself,
triggers.
but because I can control it, that's usually not an issue around others for me.
Well, I thought you said you were still angry when you were by
What
yourself.
is PMS?
Unlike the
Uh,
real bitches. What?
It's usually PMS with women during the endometrial shedding / their period. When
That's
there
what
is a pretty
makes it
significant fluctuation in their emotions, where there is an actual reason. I mean, it's been given the acronym PMS, but it's entirely due to the precipitous decrease in progesterone, and some women experience it significantly more than others. It's pretty much the same method for how birth control works.
Too bad.
I couldn't imagine.
Nowadays,
I'm
they take hormones, and it has been better on us. If we get there.
Oh, birth control is absolutely fucking hormonal birth control is fucking horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm entirely I believe in copper IUDs, this and that, but as a whole, oh yeah.
Oh, I'm talking menopause though.
Oh, okay.
That's where I know PMS at least from.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you have it earlier? I guess so, right?
Yeah, usually once a month during the endometrial shedding period.
When they shed the devil eggs inside of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is it there? I think during menopause, it's
Oh, it can be significantly more severe. Yes.
yes, significant, exactly.
Getting tired, guys. Harvey kept me up all night.
Yeah, he does that. He is a sailor. You well, the shanty, let's go. We're looking at the stock market together.
Does that. No, the worst part was actually last night I was responsible. I got off the phone early. I was good. It was good, but then I just couldn't sleep. And then I started watching videos to try to get myself sleepy. And then all of a sudden it was super, super late. And there went sleep.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I need to have.
go to sleep. Damien, what time did you go to sleep?
Oh, 3.
Okay. Well, you're in you're in Texas, correct?
No, I'm in Atlanta. My family lives.
Oh,
in
okay.
Texas.
Oh, so yeah. Then okay. You agree with that? Yeah, that's not bad.
To me, it is. I'm not a late person.
You don't think 3 is bad?
No.
3
To me,
a.m.
midnight is bad.
My sleep schedule was fucked. I went to bed at 3 a.m. Eastern or Mountain Standard Time, and then I was up at fucking 6:30, and I need to have a conversation with my partner because she wakes up and assumes, oh, he wants to wake up too, and it's fuck off.
Nope. That's fun.
Literally turns off the fan.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I know.
That's shitty. Does she have work?
Yeah, she has work, but you can leave the fucking fan on. She knows I go to bed at 3 a.m. because, especially with what arose recently, where my money's locked up until October, where I literally don't have. I can make shit work, but I literally don't. I don't have income unless I actually make that income. I don't have a paycheck. I don't have this or that right now. And yeah, it just kind of goes in one ear and out the other. So
Yeah, so you're restless pretty
Sea
much.
shanties.
a bit restless, but yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Need to have that conversation later. It's just some unrealistic expectations of, oh, well, you work remotely. It's you can really do what you want. So fuck. Your family has money. You'll be okay. Yeah. Fuck off. I'm highly irritable right now, so it's not a fair assessment. But at the same time, I know it's a fair assessment.
That would make me angry. Has she actually said that?
She always says, "Oh, it's gonna be all right, even if things don't work out." And it's, well, no, I don't like receiving fucking handouts from anyone.
So she's basically trying to she's trying to console you and say, if worse comes to worse, you'll still survive.
Worst comes to worst, yeah, I'll still survive, but that's essentially implying that she doesn't have to change. I don't need to change any of my behavior or anything else regarding having a sense of exigence to actually have monthly income or bi-weekly income to supplement the $480,000 salary that I had with Citadel. It's money doesn't just grow on fucking trees, and I don't have access to my money until October due to a lockup period. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Literally. Oh, well, there's a wedding which I told her I would attend with her. I'm more than happy to attend it. Now all of a sudden, and I told her this isn't going to work. I'm sorry, too bad. She wants to take a full week for the fucking wedding. It's, oh, well, you can work remotely where we're traveling to the wedding. This isn't how this shit fucking works. Because I don't have any income right now. I am looking at some seeding partners and seeding capital firms. And you think I can simply just take a week off? And this is where it irritates me. I can take a week off because if things don't work out, I'll be fine because my family can support me. What the fuck? Actually, what the flying fuck?
You think a week off though would make you happier?
Not at all. I'd be fucking miserable.
You'd have a whole week for sea shanties.
Uh,
No, what gets me through the bad days when I'm worried about money is knowing if I run out of money, I still have numbers. And that gets me through every day. And sea shanties.
You gotta have the sea shanties. Got it.
No, that would
No.
not bother me. No.
No, well, yeah.
Yeah. I feel the more I speak to you guys, the more lucky I feel that I have my lady friend.
Oh, I mean, it's my. We don't have really all too many issues, but it's that this is starting to give me significant concern and reservation of a complete lack of understanding of the seriousness of the situation. Of, okay, yeah, my family has resources. Yeah, I can make things work. But it's going to take at least 2.5 weeks for all my funds to settle and clear right now. And it's not a sizable amount, as all of you know. As I told you, I'm going to toss a bunch of money in and try out and then validate the strategies, go from there. But for liquidation, funds to transfer, funds to clear, have the strategies up, ready and running, that's a 2.5 to 3 week period. And then for it to start consistently generating, that's almost 2 months from now. And somehow I can take a week off and not generate any money. And I have enough to cover expenses for 2 months or something. But so I take a full week off and quote unquote work remotely when I'm surrounded by her family and all of them because, oh, well, he's in the bedroom doing work. It doesn't reflect well on me when I am staying with her family, visiting them, and I am literally doing work 18 hours a day. Because all of them look at it as some type of game. Oh, he works remotely. Oh, he can do whatever he wants. Oh, this and that. And it's not how the world fucking works, people. If this was a situation of I was going into an office for 100 hours a week, all of them would say, oh, wow, that's a lot of time. I understand that he can't take time off. But because I work remotely, everyone's perspective is, oh, I can do as I please. It's I told her I'd go to the wedding. I'm excited to go to the wedding with her, but I literally I'll fly in the day before and fly out the day after. And it's not as if it's a 2-hour car ride. It's a 3.5 hour flight. Everything overwhelms me right now. It's fucking frustrating.
Well, you are pretty and you are loved.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's I think I wouldn't be surprised if this creates one of the largest rifts in a relationship. And fortunately, where we're living together, I only signed a 2.5 month lease. 3 month lease, whatever.
You said one more time? You said you have a 3-month lease with her?
Yeah, fortunately, it's only a 3-month lease. It really alleviates some semblance of stress there. Because I know for some reason something were not to work out, I'm not tied in for a while. And right now with she doesn't like discussing the emotional fluctuations I feel because I do wear a facade, and I've told her that, is no one deserves to see this side of me at all. they deserve better than that. And so she doesn't say it, but I express my thoughts. I express how I feel. I express this or that to ensure all is copacetic. And it's just something she doesn't even want to discuss. And that's tough. Because the two biggest components of my life right now are pretty much work related and figuring out stabilizing my hormone profile is complete lack of understanding of it. Doesn't even want to have that conversation. She'll listen to some extent, but I know it makes her feel pretty uncomfortable because she's had previous relationship issues where people have emotional volatility. And I don't have emotional volatility in that regard whatsoever. I never express it. I never act on it. But I mean, it's something which I don't frequently discuss. I mean, there have been some fucked up remarks that have been made, and that they still sit with me. My family is very fortunate to have resources, but I look at, let's say, because I have an older sister who has quite a few psychiatric issues and developmental delays, so she functions closer to that of an eight-year-old. And one or two occasions when I've had that conversation with my significant other, it's been she listens, and it's not something about which someone jokes, but she says, "Oh, is there any genetic or hereditary component?" Because I want to make sure you don't go crazy on me. It's what the actual fuck? That's not shit you're saying. It's, as I've reassured her, yeah, there's no hereditary or genetic component to it, but I mean, for fuck's sakes.
She basically looked you in the eye and she said, "Are you autistic?" That's fucked up. That was fucked up.
So it's just the lack of understanding of the emotional situation, how I'm feeling, putting that and trying to have that under control. And then pair that with the work uncertainty and the completely unrealistic expectations that I'll be able to really do whatever I want, do as I please, because I work remotely. Therefore, I can literally work from anywhere. And it's even worse, as I mean, I think everyone here can acknowledge and concede, when you're around family or when you're visiting with a partner and their family and you try to do work, even if you have to.
Yeah.
It's not, it's pretty frowned upon.
How do you guys meet?
Hinge.
Hinge?
You already knew the
great.
answer to that.
Hinge?
That's where Numbers
Yeah.
finds all the babes.
Yeah, is that where you normally go?
I find Hinge is best.
He has an algorithm.
Why do you
So
think
yeah,
you two are,
what?
why do you think you two are compatible?
Lifestyle wise, we're really compatible. Health,
Oh,
fitness, life objectives, but I don't know. I think I'm what?
I said, you and this whole tax bracket idea.
Yeah, I know. It's actually for the better because she's not in my tax bracket.
Didn't you say you want them to be in your tax bracket? Like a long time
Yeah.
ago?
And then I find time and time again, I unfortunately make exceptions, which is not ideal. And pair that with, I think professionally, I know my self-worth. Personally, I still struggle with that, so I'm willing to tolerate a little bit more.
How old is she? Is she older than you or?
Oh, no, she's
Younger?
25. 25, so slightly younger because I'm 27.
And, okay.
I think, I mean, of everything you have said about y'all, I honestly, she doesn't seem that bad.
No, but I would say my big but here and caveat is these are pretty significant areas where not understanding my field of work, because I've discussed it with my dad and primarily my dad, who standard investment banking career, you're working 110 hour weeks. And he said a lot of his relationships never worked because people weren't understanding to the hours and they would expect them to compromise significantly when that was completely unrealistic. And I feel as if the expectations right now of me, and we do communicate really well, but a lot of the expectations of me are that of everything will be fine. I don't need to put in the work. And she likes the idea of dating someone that's already been successful, that's made money, but it's as if you want me to be at retirement age where I can put everything on the back burner.
I think you're gonna have similar things in any relationship with anybody.
Unless they work in finance.
Well, I think even with that, you're still gonna have similar issues. Like all relationships are gonna have those kind of issues, or like having a different viewpoints. You're never gonna 100% align with somebody, nor do you want to.
Oh no, I agree with that, but there needs to be an understanding of if you like the lifestyle, you have to accept the reality of the time it requires. Unless it's a trust fund child. And that's the compromise.
Is don't let this one thing like be what breaks the relationship.
Oh, she'd be the one to decide it breaks the relationship is I've told her I can't take a week, no ifs, ands, or buts, and I'm not willing to compromise on that. That's completely unrealistic.
Right now. Yeah.
And it really any time for that matter, unless it's actually a vacation. It's if I worked a standard job, 40 hours a week, not the 100 which I normally do with coding, everything else. If someone said, "Oh, I want you to take 5 days or 6 days of PTO for the wedding," they would be understanding. If you said, "No, 5 or 6 days of PTO for one wedding when we have several weddings to attend this year," that won't work. But because I work remotely and don't have to take quote unquote PTO, that's not an issue. So that's where it becomes interesting is it's completely unrealistic expectations. And to make matters worse, is I literally do all the fucking chores around the house. I do almost everything.
So that's that would be the thing that would mess the relationship up for me.
Yeah. And I take care of our animals too.
That would be the thing that fucked it up.
Only thing I don't do is clean the cat's litter box. She takes care of that. I do everything else. Yeah, she's more or less feeling completely overwhelmed at the moment, and everything irritates me. But these are concerns I've had in the past, and they become disproportionately persistent in these circumstances.
Do you think she'd be a good mom?
I don't want to have kids. She knows that.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why do you want to have kids? How about that?
It's primarily due to current uncertainty in global circumstances, as well as I don't emotionally relate well whatsoever to people, and that would only be worse with kids. And I've felt that way with kids before that are my family's kids.
Yeah.
I am completely emotionally indifferent towards people that love me. And their kids love me. I'm emotionally indifferent towards them. I'm fine if I don't interact with them for years on end. It doesn't bother me. And also, I've had a vasectomy. I've had my sperm frozen, but that's to protect me. A vasectomy is a protection mechanism so that because in all honesty, women have almost a complete unilateral decision whether or not they want kids with a partner unless the male's had a vasectomy. they say it's a joint decision, but most guys that I know, they had discussed kids and they knew they wanted them, and then their wife gave them a little surprise of, I'm pregnant. What if they don't tell you they're not taking birth control or they stop taking it? What if this? What if that? The only protection a male has is a condom, nothing else. But if you have a vasectomy, it's now actually a fully joint decision of whether or not you're having kids.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of in the same boat. I mean, I love my son. Like, I fucking love him. But
Yeah.
if I am not emotionally, I could be better for him. I
Yeah.
think. Like, I'm not made. I don't. Maybe nobody is though. That's the other thing is maybe nobody's quite. Actually, I disagree with that. Some people are great with kids and made for kids, but I was definitely not. I think I'm a decent dad though, but still, I think I could be better for him.
Would you at least acknowledge that's the circumstance, and a lot of people don't?
Yes.
And so that already puts you in a situation of you're doing significantly better than most.
I do agree with that. A lot of people are ignorant or just
Just curious. Do you guys have younger siblings?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
I
was wondering if
have
you both
one
had,
younger sister.
if you both were the youngest.
I would imagine you still kind of have the younger sister feelings though with your sister numbers.
Oh yeah, I do, but it's the dynamic wise, but actual age, no. Let's see. But yeah, it's. She says she's uncertain she wants kids, but I'm pretty certain she does. And she's hoping that I'll change my opinion at some point, but she was fully supportive of vasectomy for this or that, which is good, which was some reassurance that there wasn't any nefarious intent. But I'm kind of at the point I need a concrete answer on that. It's pointless to continue to date someone, especially at this age, if they want kids and you don't. You're wasting each other's time.
Yeah, and you don't want to fuck with people like that. Like, you don't want to, you don't want to fall in love with somebody and realize that you have entirely different life plans. It's kind of, my brother, my brother is probably the most kid-oriented person ever. Like, his big dream growing up was like having a family, having kids, playing baseball with his kids. And he met this lady whom I'm not a big fan of, but they ended up getting married. And like that whole time she was like, yeah, I want that too. And the second they got married, she said that she didn't ever want to have kids.
Yeah.
That is really fucked up in my head.
Yeah, it is. Because that's ultimately you're being dishonest.
Yeah. I don't like her anymore. I used to love her, but
yeah, you shouldn't like her.
Yeah, that's fucking wicked, dude.
Yeah, dude, she was like my best friend growing up. She was like maybe not my best friend, my confidant. Because this was my brother who I lived with for, like, he raised me essentially. So like when he met this girl, she became my my confidant, who I could talk to. And then one day, after I moved out and started doing stupid shit, she knew about all that stupid shit I was doing, and she still I could talk to her. And then one day, I don't know what the fuck happened. I showed up to their house. I wasn't even fucked up. I was a little drunk, but very mildly, very just buzzed. And all of a sudden I don't know. That was weird. She wasn't the same person anymore. Whatever. Sorry. I don't know what all that was about.
Oh no, that's fine. I mean, it's more or less context, and context is important. Yeah, I really think you're completely wasting someone's time if you're expecting them to change and want to have kids, and they've told you at this time and place, I do not see myself having kids in the future. All it does is lead to resentment.
Yeah, because that's a big deal.
Yeah. And what men can do to protect themselves, and all, unfortunately, is the only way having a kid is truly going to be a joint decision in most circumstances is if you have a vasectomy and freeze your sperm. That's how you can control it. That's your safety mechanism.
Yep.
Oh,
That's my plan. 'Cause
and
I
health
don't think
insurance
I-
covers it.
Does it really?
Yeah, most health insurance plans cover it fully.
I don't know that.
So out of
You know-
pocket, maybe you'll have to pay $100.
You think Captain America just had like a bunch of sperm built up when he came
Yeah.
out the ice?
No, of course. I mean, that's a stupid question, right?
Like, how big do you think that load was?
Big
That's
enough.
like 70,
Big
that's
enough
70
to save
years,
the
man.
world.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always wondered that.
Yeah. All right.
And also, the other side of the conversation I need to have is I literally need to tell her you need to find hobbies.
It's yeah.
It's a tough
actually.
conversation to have.
Well, yeah, like the whole I don't think you're doing anything with your life. Like, you
Well,
need some-
besides work, really, no. She literally waits for me to finish the work I'm doing on weekends, or she'll go work out as she usually does. But that's 2 hours of the day, and then she'll wait for me to finish everything I'm doing, and it's literally waiting on me on weekends after she returns from work, after this and that, and it's holy fuck.
dudes, I might go take a nap. I am getting tired. I'll be back on later.
All right, take care. I need to head out too. Take care, everyone.
You too, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Bye bye.
Yo, what did I miss? Oh, everybody's gone already. Guys, I wish you the best of day. I'm out for now. Have a good one.
because Google was a tight compression squeeze. There you go. There's one right there. So the black dots, that's going to be your low compression squeeze. The red dots, that's a mid compression squeeze. And then the orange dots, in this most recent daily squeeze in Amazon, you had a couple of orange dots in there. That's a high compression. It's the biggest buildup of energy you're going to get. It's as tight as a squeeze can possibly get. So when you're looking at the histogram, those are 3 colors you're going to see, or potentially you're going to see the green dots. What the green dots means that the squeeze is fired. So pretty simple stuff here. You're going through your charts. You got a daily chart here for Google. If you see black, red, or orange dots, that's telling you that, for that given time frame, so for the daily chart, old Google here is in a squeeze. Ultimately, is those dots fired to green? That just simply means that the squeeze is fired, or in other words, the energy that was getting built up. In this case, inside the high compression squeeze, once you get a green dot here, it means the squeeze is fired. So we'll look at a few examples, right? Go back to NVIDIA. So for NVIDIA, you had a black dot squeeze. At one point, it did get tight enough to turn to a, medium compression with the red dots, but really, you're looking for the squeeze. Now, you can use the different levels of compression to gauge, position sizes or, potentially the size of the move. Personally, I do keep it a little bit simple. If it's got a black dot, I'm probably going to take it. If it's got a red dot, a little bit better. If it's an orange dot squeeze, which is a little bit more uncommon, then it's really something solid. But you find the black dots in this case and the red dots in the NVIDIA squeeze, and then as those dots flip over to green, the energy that was getting built up, now that energy is getting released. And remember, once the energy gets released, what are we looking for? A 2 to 3 plus ATR, average true range move to the upside. So there's a few more here. Check out a PayPal. So for PayPal, you had the daily squeeze back here earlier in the month. Got your black dots, you got your red dots. So it's flipping back and forth between low compression and mid compression, but then ultimately the squeeze fires. And here's what PayPal did. You can kind of take this from beginning to end. We use a squeeze indicator to identify that moment in time where we're chopping, but we're building up some significant energy. So you got your black dots, you got your red dots. All right, so we're going through the energy building phase. Once those dots turn to green, we know the energy is now being released, and our profit target is going to be that 2 to 3 plus ATR extension. There's going to be plenty of times. Believe me, when a stock is going to keep on going. So you'll find your squeeze, you'll take your position at the 21, squeeze fires, energy gets released, you take profits at that 2 to 3 ATR extension. There's going to be a lot of times the stock keeps on going, but the power of the squeeze and the power of trading it with this mindset is you're taking a high probability approach to your swing trading. The probability starts with just to focus on the squeeze setup, because that can lead to a meaningful move. More often than not, at the 2 to 3 plus extension, that's when the stock is going to start to lose a little bit of momentum. And usually at that point, the squeeze is over. And then ultimately, you get a new squeeze around the corner. So there's one part of the histogram, or the squeeze indicator. The second thing here is going to be the momentum bars. So, with the histogram, let's push this up a little bit. Anything above 0 is a positive reading. Anything under 0 is a negative reading. Now, with the different colors here, let's get the Bollinger Bands back up. And this kind of ties everything together. So you use the dots to figure out whether or not a stock is in a squeeze, which